Gotta get ready for the market. I'm just barely waking up, like always. Just like that. So cold. Why do I have two of it? E1 ICT macros. Why does it keep like? All right, so you already got a lot of accumulation going on. You definitely do. Yeah. But definitely this is also clean. Sell side is all clean. This chopping is order flow might change. Yep. So order flow might change. That now I'm seeing this. You really got it. Thing is, that sucks. Oh, never mind. That's what I forgot about. Oh my god. we're going up. Order block. We're blasting out to another situation. Geez, that's what I forgot about. That's a far. Hmm. Let's go green on this. Yep. Oh. Like you see, guys, is All right, is everybody tuning in right now? I think we're ready. We're ready to start trading. Maybe just waiting on data that we are trying to get. That's pretty much it. As you guys can see, this was high probability setup from what I see to go up. Good morning, guys. Are you guys like all like, what's up, guys? Like, are you guys here? Everybody here? You would just take out this buy side liquidity if you would have went long, right? So if you guys can see right now, guys, this is a high probability setup with the order block and they form a what you call. If you guys are seeing what I'm seeing right now, this is an order block right here on a 4-hour time frame, and you form a fair value gap. But you're using the wick. We're treating that as a something right there. So you could be taking if you would have took the position here or here, you probably you can be selling from right here to right here. Like literally, guys, this is like high probability setup right here. Order block reversal. Who took that? Who took this trade? Anybody took this trade right here? This is high probability setup. Anybody in this chat who went long during Asian? It's worth the risk, but I think the reward is there. Like literally, you can be taking profit here, here, all that stuff. Anybody on the 4-hour time frame who's a swing trader and all that stuff? We got the data for the 4-hour time frame. It already tells us. Now we just have to decide whether the buyer supports it. Did anyone took a long here? Still will have this reference just in case, because this right here will tell me that this weekly 50% CE that we just broke through it. Especially on the daily CE. So I'm suspecting it can go up to around break through this buy side liquidity, go to 17,800 at least. And then as for S&P, 49.35 still going to be a target. So that's what I'm seeing right now. But everything is lining up pretty good. Order blocks. This would be a good entry if we were to go down. From what I'm seeing right now. Where is it? I think we're gonna dump. Give the chance. So once we close like the 4 hour time frame, we're gonna dump it for a couple of minutes and then see from there. Not unless we started to just like go up the next 15 minutes. That's why just sit around and just like literally just how you're gonna be able to like be patient. And what we're looking for is high probability setup. That's what I've been doing. Just waiting for and finding high probability setup. Because it's gonna come. We already know where all the important levels is at. So we know that this is a important level right here. So that's gonna be the buy side liquidity, right? So this is gonna be buy side liquidity right here. Oh man, I'm messing up. Let's extend that right there. Let's go and fix that up. So we already know this is the buy side liquidity right here. So that could be like our target right there. Okay, so that's our buy side, right? We have more, we have sell side liquidity here, here, here. I don't understand when ICT he said it's too clean. Like how does he read like when it's too clean and too rough when it comes to buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity? Because I think this is too rough right here, right? But right here is moot. Oh, I'm getting it now. When he said it's moot and it's rough, this is rough right here. So we already tried to take out the sell side, right? So this is what is too rough. That's probably what it is. What he means by. So the edges right here is like it's too rough. So it means the smooth area is where you don't want it. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? I think that's what it is. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Guys, we're just waiting, guys. I'm waiting for the 4 hour time frame and the 1 hour to finish. It's really not like if you're already too late on the move, just wait for that 4 hour end the down. It's time. Let the people fight it out. Whoever is losing and making money. Guys, are you guys in this position right now? Who is? We already mark our levels, right? As long as we can close a candle above the daily CE, we're good to go. Especially we already broke through the CE for what do you call it? We already broke through the CE, right? This is the CE for it, the 50%. That tells us already that is not gonna go down. Not unless an order flow change and all that stuff, then obviously we're gonna go up. So my bias for the day still we still bullish, but it can change for me. Um, mm, mm, mm. I hate this. You know what? I'm being too lazy. Instead of just typing it in and just like trying to like trying to market and stuff, that's so dumb. I just want to I just want to label all my stuff that needs to be in the context with the narrative and all that stuff. That's what I usually do. I label all of it so that I could know where is like okay the levels the important levels. This is how I do it, guys. Right? This is will tell me the context of it. All right, so if we close above the candle, okay, so from what I see, guys, all right, all right, if you're already too late on this move, okay, example, this right here, if you see right here, we have an order block right here, the fair value gap that offered this area, it bounced up as a tick right there, right? This is a high probability setup for it to take out all all the buy side and buy side liquidity right here. So like literally, if you don't trust the model for this one, you could just break even, or you could just take profit already. But this right here, this is a high probability setup. Same thing with ES, right? As you can see right now, where I have the thing mark right here, we are just like so really close with it. You see this right here? This is a high probability setup. You see how we're like so perfect with it? This is what you call a is it a rejection block? Order block? So you got an order block right here, right? As long as we don't break through this 50% mean threshold, we are good for it to go long. As long as we don't. So like for me, if I were to get in on this mean threshold, especially with the fair value gap, and then swing this thing, I would just get in here. This is where I would put it. And then I would put my stop loss right around this area. That's how I'm interpreting about order blocks, all that stuff. And then, probably target this, target this. If you're only going for 2R, target this. And as you guys can see right now, it hit those levels. But if you want to target this one right here, because the data is supporting it, then you're good to go. Because like literally, if your target hits, you can actually just break even the trade. Right? You can break even now here, and then just put like a trailing stop loss to where like the levels you want to target. But this one right here is a high probability setup because you got an order block, correct? You got an order block right here for the 4-hour time frame. Order block right here, fair value gap that form. Now he started to just offer it right there, right there. And you see the news, it did not even close. We did not even go sell down. So it means it's going to take out the buy stop. This is so rough right here. We're not too clean. So if your first target already got hit, you're good. This is rough. Like this right here, but instead right here is too clean. It's smooth right here. When it's rough, that means they're fighting. They're fighting it out that we need to uh to sell it more down, but they couldn't. So it means we're gonna go up, guys. So we're gonna go up to 49.35. That's how I'm seeing it. We're gonna break through this area. We're probably gonna leave a sp- a we're probably gonna do it like later. That's how I see it. Once we see the 4-hour time frame, the 4-hour candle to form, then that's pretty much it. Like I said, take profit along the way. If you guys saw what I saw, that's definitely a high probability. But if you're trying to capture like little moves, all that stuff, you can capture it by using 5-minute. Same time frame, like you see, breaker block already got disrespected. Right? That's why I said take profit if you're ready in the green, because you never know what the market could do. Because my bias could change right now. Waiting for the 1 hour, 15 minute. All right, so this is what it will look like. So this is right here. Okay, this right here is the order block. Okay, and then fair value gap. Correct. It offer fair value gap right here. This is where they're gonna be trying to go long. I think they might go long right here. Let's see. And there it is. There's another order block that it needs to break in order for it to go down. 3-step that it would need to. So I could test right now. You know, I'll test it out for you guys. Just for you guys. So you guys don't lose any profit. Because I don't want you guys to lose any profit, you know? So like this mean threshold should not get violated. And then I'll be targeting this area right here and this area. And then this area. So that's how I'm interpreting prices. You know, just using one contract. Right? So this is where they're buying. Institutional, you know, they're buying into it. As long as we don't violate this, which I doubt it will be, because on the 1 hour time frame, this right here is already good to go. So now this area right here is not. Right? This area right here, guys, as you can see, we broke through that. So it means this is the mean threshold for it now. Now we're creating a new one. You see the theory about order blocks, all that stuff, and how institutional people already like they do this stuff. Like imagine this right here. This is where institutional are buying into. Right? If it get disrespected, that's totally fine. You know, I'm expecting it to go up here. I'll be targeting this right here. I'll be targeting this, and then you know that's an easy payout right there. But you gotta trust the model. That's what it is. And then you see how the candle actually closed. You can actually close it right now, you know, take profit. But I want to see this work, if it's gonna work. You want to trust the model, you know, not like me, man. See, look at this, guys. Look at this. We have what you call order block right here form, and then we have a fair value gap. Same thing. So this is bullish. Not unless it could change. If we disrespect this mean threshold right here, then obviously we're gonna go for it. which I think will be because we inverse this, so this could be an entry for the people also. That's why I just want to target like all the the little levels and all that stuff. That's pretty much it. The matrix to make money. The matrix to make money. But the silver bullet is going to be good too. If we're failing to like go up, I'm probably just going to take it off and then try to re-entry again. Just take that off. Hmm. I'm waiting for the silver bullet to come. I'm waiting for guys, 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 guys. That's why waiting for the setup is what you guys need. You need data. That's why to like support your bias. I wanted like a displacement up, like quick. See what's happening? They're buying into it. They're buying into it, guys. You see institutional, they're buying into it. The people that okay, yeah, we're gonna go up. Now they're getting sold into. Just watch, just watch how they do this. Like how market does it. Cause they go in with like you can't go in, you know, in the small like big sizes. That's the whole thing about it. Is like you can't go in with like big sizes, or else you're gonna drive the market up. Institutional, they're they're planning, you know, they're planning to able to. That's why we're getting this kind of pushback and all that stuff. But right here, they were able to capture a lot right here, from what I see, right around this area. So that is one thing. Damn, it's so rough, man. This is a range you don't want to be trading. I'll be honest with you on that. But the only thing that I see right now is basically this. This bullish for me. But that can change. Once we broke through this mean threshold right here, we're gonna go down. But on the 1 hour time frame, This is like too rough. That's the only reason. Yeah, 45 minutes to come. I mean, 15 minutes. This is the low risk, high reward. This is where you want to see SMT divergence happening. If you see any SMT that's happening, then obviously that's how you're gonna see. Intermediate, high, high, low. So you want to carefully watch between these two to see on the 5 minute. That's where you want to continue to watch. See this? This is what I am seeing right now. Let's see if this thing is gonna disrespect this main threshold though. And then there's a 2-to-1 trade. Because I want this price to be right here, at least. As long as we don't push above this area, I think we should be good for a short. Because I want it to be around this area for the pair fries. So that's what. Let's go look. How many of you guys there's a 2-to-1 trade. You know, this is what the area I want as a pair price to give the chance for not unless it's, you see how we're rough right here? This area right here, we're so rough. But this one is clean. So you could be targeting this right here, the sell side, correct? Right, target this area. Let's go see. Okay, so you can be targeting that area, correct? We target that area. All right, now we can target another one right here. Target this area. Target this area because we got a gap, right? We get a gap right there. So now you can target this area right here, 49.10, right? We'll target that. Start. This should not get disrespected now. Not unless it's a range day. What's the problem with it? This is, it's gonna go back to this area for the reshort because we took out the sell side already. I can be adding there too. Right, I can be adding there. We will see. This interpret price to do its thing. Hmm. And this one right here. This is my target. But if we failed through, I want to see something different. You know, unload some of my loads, you know. All right, unloading some in there, right? I unloaded some. Da, 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 do, 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 I'm gonna be adding. Watch me add. I should not disrespect this mean threshold right here. If it does, then we're done. That's our trade. I can't wait for it to just go back here. If it goes back here, that's gonna offer me to go sell more. But I want to see it around 950 to around that time frame. 950 or 10. This is a breakaway gap, by the way. I'm waiting it to push up here. So I can add more. I'm not trying to add here. I'm adding here. I'm already done with my stuff, guys. On the other one, all my other accounts, they're done. Right now we're just training our eyes to see the price action. And that's what I'm training myself into, becoming patient. I'm just sitting around just to see. Not unless they trick me again. Oh my god, that would suck so bad. Adding into a position pretty soon. Waiting, waiting. This right here. I want to add in here. This gap right here. I want to see the gap to get filled at least. That's gonna act as a propulsion block. Trying to time it. Oh man, no, 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 no. I'm trying to time my setup. Trying to time my setup right here to see if I can do it. Trying to be like ICT, guys. Just kidding. I can't be like ICT. Macros starting already. It'll be unloading pretty soon. You see how I have my hand on this button already? Okay, there we go. That's what I want. Another one. That's what I want. This thing is going to be a loss if it disrespects this mean threshold. Oh, yeah. But guess what, guys? I took profit along the way, so this is a break-even trade. It's a break-even trade, by the way. There. As long as we don't disrespect this mean threshold, we should be able to see where is this gonna take us. Now I'm gonna be aiming for this, all of that, guys. As long as you're managing your risk, that's all that matters. This, for me, this is a break-even trade right here already. Along the way where I took profit, this, it's all break-even. What up, ghost of the machine? Ghost in the machine, I mean. Na, 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 na. Do we have any news? That's my question. Do we have news? So we only have advanced GDP. Okay. 10 o'clock, new home sale. Okay. Less than 7 minutes. Natural gas. All right. I should have just played NQ. I think NQ would have been a better play for me. Oh, it is too clean. This is too clean right here on this area. I'm gonna have to collapse this trade, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm collapsing this trade. It's too clean. This area is too clean. If you look at it, it's too clean. Yeah, I'm gonna collapse this trade. And then I'm gonna buy into this. Actually, it's too clean here, to be honest with you too. But the price action is too clean here. So I think I messed up on that one. It is definitely too clean around this area right here. I'm not gonna lie. This area right here is too clean. I don't know why I closed that trade. That was dumb. I'm trying to pass another. Now we still have to fill in some of the gaps, the fair value gaps, money, before we go up. That's how I'm interpreting it. Is that, yeah, we're bullish, but we still have to fill in some of the gap right here. That's why I'm suspecting it could go right here. But definitely, yeah, I think it's per bullish now. I think I made a mistake on this one. Might have to close this. I'll add in another 5 because like I wanted the inversion fair value gap at least. That's what I wanted. I hate changing my bias so bad. Yeah. I know, right? It's TP. Dude, I, I already know that we're like I've been doing. I don't know why the heck did I even do that. See, guys, I'm messing up my trade now. You guys are messing up my trade. You guys suck. You guys suck. You guys are messing up my trade. I hate. You guys are messing up my trade, guys. Don't mess up my trades. No, no, no. The thing is, guys, this is what it is. This is too rough. Look at it. Look at the candlestick. It's too rough. Right here is so clean. You can see right now, it's too clean. No matter how you want to tell me right now, this is too rough. It's too clean in this area when and like literally, I'll add in more here. I'll add in more for you guys. I'll add in more on this just for you guys so I could lose more money for fun. Okay? The inversion fair value gap, that is where we want to gravitate to give the buyer the chance. You can see this is a double bottom right here, guys. There's a double bottom here. Let me read price action properly. Jeez. Can't believe it, man. Hold on, dude. We have a double top. This is not like this double. No, it's not a double top. What are you talking about? Damn, dude. Stop trying to bullish this. I am not gonna bullish myself right now. Buying into I'm adding more on this. We're gonna yellow this. Yellow. Come on, give me. Waiting. Waiting. There you go. Add in more. Why people are going long right now? Oh no. Oh no. No, no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh, hmm. Yeah, no. Oh no, Imani. We're gonna take out that sell side on Nasdaq. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, bro, I don't look at that no more, bro. I don't look at any of that. It's price action. Our order block is our price action, guys. Trust me. Our order block is our price action. Okay? So remember that. Remember that our price action is our order block. If we look at this in the lower time frame, now I'm going to be selling into this, okay? Cuz I want profit at least. I want profit, you know? I'm going to be selling this I'm going to be selling here to take out my position. Not unless this is where they're going to bounce it back. It's already the macro is already it's already like as long as they don't disrespect this again one more time, then we would be in a bullish scenario. I wanted that displacement like quick, But it did not even offer like big displacement. Yeah, we are disrespecting that. Holy cow. That sucks. Guess my analysis was wrong. This is our mean threshold right here. This is the final level to becoming profitable trader. Oh no. To becoming profitable trader. Now I was able to reduce my risk. We didn't want that, but that's okay. This whole area right here is your order block, by the way. And we are still not within that area. I guess I was wrong, I guess. Yeah, this is too rough right here. This kind of like price action. This is too rough. It's too clean right here. Yeah, we are. Are we gonna displace down at least? Come on, just displace. Yeah. Might have to reduce some of my risks here. Then I'll re-add back in and see what it could do. What it could do. Oh my god. This is gonna be so funny if it just went to oopsie. They're probably gonna do it like later on, like around 10. Sometimes this market is so dumb sometimes. Yeah, they're gonna do this at 10. They know what they're doing. I know them. But I'm selling into it. 30 to get a higher fill. This is your silver bullet right here, by the way. Let's go see. We can move our stop loss. Just in case we don't get hit on that, because right now Nasdaq is doing the same thing. We can short Nasdaq for fun, I guess. Right there. We got 10 more to go. This is like $1 million right here, guys. $1 million question, yeah? Do we go down or go up? That is the question right there. Oh no. I'm respecting that stop loss. I'm respecting it. Boom, boom, boom. Where is the level that we're going to be expecting? So around this level right here. This is it right here. 24 area. And then tomorrow is when we break through the 35 level. That would be cool to do. Right here, we're just accumulating. That's what I would expect it to happen. Like basically establish a base for the 4-hour time frame. And then tomorrow is when we do our the long position. So like this to go like that, then boom, boom, and then boom. That's what I'm seeing right now. I'm gonna try to see if I can respect this right here. You might disrespect this fair value gap, right? I mean this the sell side. We will see. That's why I had to move my stop, because this is expansion macro. Because we're more likely going to go up again right here to test this area to accumulate with a short. Boom. Dude, don't tell me you copy my trade, bro. Yeah. It's gonna go to 49.22. We're holding this this area right here. Don't tell me you shorted the bottom. You want the market to consolidate at least. I am trying to wait for another time. Dude, both sides are fighting it out. Like, which one is going to be the winner and stuff. Like, you guys can see right now, they're fighting. Okay, I think I would have to. I think it's going to take my buy stop now. I think that would be the good scenario to just like kill the trade and stuff. By the way, guys, this is paper trading, by the way. I hope you guys are not like trading and copying the trades. I am practicing right now. I'm done for the day, by the way. I'm not gonna lose my profit from overnight. I already had a long position here, and I already took profit. I took a long right here, and I held it. So I'm already done. Now I'm just practicing how price action behaves. Because right now this is too rough right here. Too rough, too clean. Oh, we still haven't finished. Oh, that's the reason. You know what I forgot, guys? Is I totally forgot about no. I'm waiting for it. Like this should not be like you guys should be handling. I'm not trying to capture like a big move and all that stuff. Nope. I'm trying to see what's the price action going to behave around this area right here, this level, all that stuff. Because this is an important level right here too, by the way. Because I think it's going to form a bull flag. Like, going to go like this. And then boom, right there. Because right here, this right here, this area is an order block, correct? This area right here is an order block. It looks like it's disrespecting the mean threshold already. If I were you, I would not be too big on like your position, because right now this is like literally this kind of price action. This is hard to trade, by the way. If you can't hold for the 1 hour or like the 5 minute, you know, you should just listen your position if you can. Yeah, the mean threshold is it's holding. Oh man, that 50%. But I'm still bearish to it. I want this area right here at least to get filled. Like all this area, I want this thing to get filled at least. That's why you should not be copying anybody's trade. I hate people when they try to copy your trade and stuff. This should be like based on your your self. Yeah, see, it's reaching for that. This is expansion. Expansion macro usually will go back there, and then once it go back, this is not high probability. I want this to take out the buy side first. We took out already the buy side. I'm respecting this stop loss right here. We'll try to make it back. It's gonna take out my stuff now. Jeez, man. That's crazy. What a crazy range. Yeah. It's a crazy price action this morning. Like how it is, like being red. It's like it's a crazy like price action. I guess not. Cause I was like waiting for it to just like literally just try to like go down there. That's crazy. How much did we lose? No, $21,000 on a paper trade account. I gotta go wake up my kid. I want to add in on this. Let's go add in one more. 30, 30. Da 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 da. Hey, Kylie, wake up now. Kylie, 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 you gotta wake up now. Time to go to school. Yeah, I think the turtle soup is coming at like 11 o'clock. I don't think it's happening right now. It's like literally this is yes, this is a good crazy price action, but it's too rough. So this is clean now. Too rough right here. Oh man, that makes sense now. Too rough around this area. That makes sense. That makes sense, guys. If you look at it, this is like too rough on the 5-minute time frame, and then this is too clean. Congrats to Imani to going long on that one. Congrats, bro. Do you see how crazy it is? Like they just barely touched this area right here. That's crazy. It has to form a fair value gap to like switch my bias on this now. And then if you look at the 5-minute on this one right here, we did form. So this become, so it needs to push out one more time. I think this is a silver bullet setup right here. Because remember, once we break through that 1 hour, we get the top part. So once, this is what I see right here. This is going to be an epic setup if we form a what do you call it? We disrespect this order block right here. It's gonna be epic. Just waiting for the setup to form. I should have just waited for the data to just like load it in on the 5-minute. The 5-minute would have been epic. But I guess not. That's what you get for being too impatient. Though this is where they're gonna be taking profit. Not unless we disrespect this area. Waiting on 5-minute. Because this is like literally we had a fair value gap that form. The 15-minute. Oh yeah. And it aligns with the order block too. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right, bro. Think about it. You're right on that one. Think about it. Yeah, we are aligned with on NQ. Yeah, we are aligned on the 15-minute. But what I was really hoping on money was that we should have created. Well, we already did it already here for this area. Oh yeah, I messed up on this. You are definitely right on this one. See, sometimes like miscalculation your trade could like, because literally you have a order block right here, and then you have a fair value gap on this area. Oh damn, yeah, that's definitely, this right here is gonna go up now. Hmm. Well, well, well. What do we have here? What a crazy price action. I should have just like rely on like higher time frame. Higher time frame was like epic. This right here, guys, this is instead of like looking at like lower time frame. That's why sometimes I really hate like watching like lower time frames. That's why I try to stick to like 1 hour and 4 hour, and then also what do you call it? The thing is, I money too. This is the reason why, right? This is the reason. If no, because you're already on the 4 hour time frame. 4 hour time frame is gonna expand. Yeah, that I'm not. Never mind. Belay my last. Because this already makes sense already. We're expanding to the upside. Now bias changed now. My bias has changed. because this is this candlestick right here. I had to close this trade. This is not a high probability setup. Damn. I was really hoping for it to like just go back here for the 1 hour time frame. You know what? Let's see what we could do. Dude, as long as we can hold this area right here, this civvy right here, I think we should be more bullish throughout the day. Damn, I didn't even look at this right here. If I can get out of this break even, I'll take it. As a trader, you're going to be wrong no matter what. So I'm willing to take the loss, or if I can get out, break even, I will take it. Now we form a order block right here. You guys can see. Thank you. Give me out. Thank you. Please get me out. I'll even take it, guys. I'll even take it. Rough, clean. Ayaw gumising. Yeah, I'll just break even if I can, and then I'll re-enter again. I'm waiting for the candle to like form at least. All right. Now we on the reset now. We're gonna find for another setup. As long as we can disrespect this area right here, from what I'm seeing right now, I think we should be able to see. We able to see. Disrespected this order block right here. As long as we can disrespect this order block, this is going to be going down. But if we don't, we're fighting for another setup. That's what I'm going to do. Cool and collected. Okay. No, that's not That's not what I wanted. I want 50% at least to get disrespected. This whole area right here, I need this to get disrespected at least. Okay? This whole area needs to get disrespected. Then that's where we're gonna position ourselves. Where is the min threshold on this? Right there. I need this to get disrespected. To be a high probability setup for it to go. And we can be targeting this fair value gap, this area right here. Same thing with this one. It needs to disrespect it. We need to form, you need to form a freaking thing. Let's go. Algorithmic money maker. I hope you break even and just you do your thing, bro. Disrespect this, form a candle. Leave a sell side at least. We need one more candle. Right? We need one more candle. That's all we need. If it's not, like, definitely it's not gonna. I want to see the price action in 1 minute. 1 minute can tell us something too. Ooh, that's not what I'm looking for. This is accumulation happening. That is not what I'm looking for. This is accumulation. It has to disrespect at least this area. That's where we'll know that it's going to be a high probability setup. Because I would be expecting it to go over here. If we go to the downside, I expect it to go down here. And then tomorrow is when we push. This is your first distribution right here. Second stage of distribution will be tomorrow. Dude, that's why you need data to like back your entry and stuff. Not unless we do the distribution already here, the full distribution. Damn, dude, it disrespected that daily CE. Damn, that sucks. We wait for setups. This would be my entry right here. For me, once it disrespect this would be my entry. It's gonna be a low risk, high reward area. Then I'm gonna let's see if I can get 3R out of it. Candle's about to form. I'll go 15 contracts on this. Loaded 15. We are on the important level, by the way. Da-da-da. Come on, fill my order on this. Dude, this is trading ES at the same time. Can you believe it? Can you guys do that? Like trading both indices at the same time? Because sometimes it might not do it for me. It might not like get filled. Because right now, like it's looking weak. It's 10:41 already. So I'm hoping for it to like aim. I'm aiming for something like around this area. I need to remove all this drawings. All these drawings are rough to like see. That was a fake. That was a fake out. Damn, that was a fake out. That's crazy. What a crazy market we live in by. Just gonna fake me out and then be like, "Oh, you're done, bro. You're done. You're done." Oh man, it's gonna take out my stop. Please. I wanted to like take out my stop. But we add in on that. That's what we need to do. Boom, boom. All right, I gotta go drop off my. I gotta go drop off my kid, guys. I'm gonna leave this thing open. Give me like 30 minutes or so. But today I'm done trading. Just literally just practicing right now, refining my skills. That's it. Okay, good. Good. That's what I want to see. That is what I want to see right there. That is what I want to see. This is a high probability setup, by the way. Especially we hit an important level. We hit the daily wick. You can be aiming for the sell side. This area right here, you can be aiming for the sell side. You can be aiming for the fair value gap. All of that stuff. That is your trade right there. That is your trade right there, guys. That is your trade, man. You can literally do this, guys. This is what I'm gonna do. If I were you guys, this is what I would do. This is a higher probability setup. Just a heads up. There is 3 levels that I will be taking profit at. Would be this area right here. Let me change this up. Right here, guys. This area right here is what I'm going to be targeting. Third area would be this. And then minus my 2R. And then this right here. That is my target. Okay. Same thing with this one. We're going to do 5. Take partial along the way because it's going to pay. You don't need to be right to get paid in the market. And this one right here, right? That's going to be my area of interest. All right. I'm going to take a break. Yeah, I think so too. We are definitely gonna go. I don't think my level is gonna hit. Is it gonna hit? Look at the candlestick on the 1 hour. This is so clean. I like it. I like it, guys. uh, this is what I want right here. This thing right here. The first TP got hit, by the way, on ES. Nice, bro. Nice. Nice. Congratulations, homie. Congratulations. You already know the levels already where to short and where your stop is going to be at. That's all that matters. I already know where my stop is going to be at. This is where my stop would be at right here. This is how you trade order blocks, by the way, guys. Like you can literally see what's going on. You selling, you buying, you getting people tricked into it, right? You're buying all the you're selling through the people. Congrats, bro. I want to just take out all the sell side that we have right now. That's pretty much what the target is for me. Is just taking out all the sell side. Just becoming like cool and collective when it comes to trading. Just for me, when I do my trades and stuff, I calculate how much I'm willing to risk. So, for example, if I have a funded account, right, I would literally risk $400 in order to. So I would break down my uh my contracts, because sometimes you're not gonna have a perfect entry. Because this is literally what I like. This kind of setup is that we disrespected this mean threshold, this area right here. That's why I went short, and then we have a fair value gap. So this one right here was supposed to be an order block, but instead we broke down. I'm not trying to like capture like the I'm not trying to capture the big moves, guys. I'm not trying to capture that. I'm trying to capture what I can get out of the market. That's how I'm able to pass all my evaluation in one day. So my risk is based on so my risk would be around like $400 to 500. That's pretty much it to make $1,500 because every day I just need to make $1,500 for a $150,000 account. So I got 3 accounts right now. So far 4,500. Damn, bro, you're using too much chart, bro. 1,000 tick chart. To be honest with you, bro, I already know where is the fair value. The fair value, you don't need to like go in and like dig deep into like where to short at. Just stick to the basic stuff, like learning, like just looking at candlestick. I'm already done trading, by the way. Right now, I'm learning, I'm refining my skills by reading price action using order blocks. That's why I started just using 5 minute. Mm-hmm. So this order block might get disrespected, by the way, but that's part of the risk, that you're willing to take. So I could see it go back up and down. So I might have to close this trade and wait for another setup to farm because we already disrespected it, which doesn't make sense. But sometimes that's how the market is they'll do something like that. Even if you're like right on your move, like literally dead, the market will do that. That's where stop loss is where you need to have because you can be aligned with the market itself. Damn, another accumulation macro. That tells us something. Accumulation macro usually is something like they're telling you we're accumulating in this area for the bigger move. So that's where like you would want to figure it out, like, okay, what is the market doing? What is it? Where are we accumulating at? Those are the things that you want to question yourself. So this one right here is going to be probably a collapse trade now because we already up above that 50% threshold now. So we're gonna take out that buy side. So you just have to respect your risk to reward. Cause like 90% of the time, like literally, like you'll be right. Like 80, like let's say 75% win rate. So you're willing to, if you have a 75% win rate in the market, right? You're following your rule and all that stuff. You're still profitable. Let's say you're risking 400 or 500 to make $1,500 a day. Yeah, one day, past it in one day. I usually wait for a setup. Like I don't try to like get in the market and then FOMO it out. I usually just wait. But yeah, I was able to manage to pass it in one day. Yeah, I bought that one because it was cheap. So now I'm 450K funded now. I need two more. I want to do two more. But I don't want to be stressing myself. Right now, like all I'm doing right now is just backtesting my strategy for tomorrow, and then because how I usually do it for me as a trader, I would usually try to like get the feel of the market first before I make my entry. 300K, dude. This is technically still the same. Like it's just only like extra $2,500. There is a consistency rule on the funded account from what I heard. It's like the consistency rule is like what 30%. So for $5,000 threshold, you need like 1,500. And that's like an easy, money right there. So for example, like you took this short and you're aiming for this one right here for the sell side. It's a 1-to-1 trade. Yeah, but I want to buy some, but at the same time, like $24,000 of profit target is a lot. That's hard to. I would go in with size. I would go in with like 30 contracts. You see how hard it is to make like 30. Like I'm testing it out too. I'm doing it too right now. You see, I made 8,000, and then that's already what do you call it? I already blew the account if I would go 30. No, bro. No. That's not what I'm doing. I'm all about aiming for the big contracts, you know. Oh yeah, I will do that. I will do a giveaway once I start getting paid payout. I want to do a giveaway. I definitely would like to give a giveaway to people, because once I like became rich and all that stuff, like if I make $1 million, I want to give back to the community, like the homeless people, help out, do videos, so like day trading, giving back to the community. Yeah. Yeah, but you know me, man, JJ. I'm all about one day pass, pass it in one day, because I'm too impatient. Even though if you build you build up your account with enough cushion, all that stuff, all right, but you still have that 75%, that $7,500 trailing threshold that you have to watch out for. Definitely, yeah. Definitely in 1 week, yeah. I can make. I can if I'm patient. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that one. And right now, we're being patient with like how things are, um, trading right now. Yeah, I don't want to waste. I already, like, where is it? I just want to say patient, to be honest with you. This is all like all of the stuff that I haven't activated yet. So this is all my PAs. This is all my accounts. Right there, right there, right there, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was just waiting for funding. I haven't activated it yet. I don't want to buy no more PAs. I mean evals, bro. I'm done. I want to buy another one, but at the same time, it's too much. $500 to to fund five evaluation, and then I'll end up blowing it and all that stuff. I'm trying to save up, man. I'm trying to save up my money. Yeah, they do have the monthly fees, which is like 105. So if I fund, you know, 5 accounts, that's $500 every month. Or they have the one time fee, which is like $268, which you don't know if you can blow up your PAs. That's what I'm trying to be careful on. I'll do the lifetime fee when I get my payout. I'll change the the plan to lifetime fee once I get my first payout. But right now you can literally, it's not worth it to, if you haven't got your payout first, you know, that it's not worth it to change to lifetime, because you don't know when you're going to be consistent and all that stuff. That's the only thing about it. It's like you don't know if you're going to be consistent or not. Yeah, 3 months of fees, right? For me, I want, because they said on Apex you need 3 months of trading consistently. So that's $300 compared to 268, because you don't even know if you're gonna blow up your account. That's the thing. Yeah, in 3 months, you know, I'm just gonna pull out all the money out and I'm just gonna trade my own. The way for you to do it in the prop firm business is that you want to build up your account. If you don't have the capital but you have the skills to trade, you know, that's where you sign up for a prop firm. That's the only thing that's good about prop firm, is that you can build up your account if you don't have the capital but you have the skills to trade. You know, and that's what I'm doing right now. I don't have the capital to do it. I just got out, you know, the military, and I'm trying to build up my capital before I start trading my own, because it's better that way, because you can literally, it's a business write off when you once you create your own business, and you have more, you know, like For example, like the trailing drawdown and all that stuff, you don't have rules, but you can create your own rules. You can call your broker. Okay, this is my rule for the day to stop me and all that stuff. And you can pull out your money anytime you want. That's what I'm seeing right now. Because right now you're a contractor, right? So that's an income for you. But once you like build up your own capital, yeah. Because trading futures is way better than trading stocks. I heard like in stocks is like you get like the percentage of like getting taxed. So capital gain tax is a lot compared to trading futures. You guys saw the guy? There was a guy that took out a 1 million payout on Apex. What is his name? If you go to Twitter, and now he's selling his teaching style to like trade. Yo, ICT is back in Twitter. He's back. He's back on Twitter. ICT is back on Twitter, guys. You can see he just he's back on Twitter. I'm reading Twitter right now, by the way. I'm reading Twitter right now. Damn, he is back. The GOAT is back. 2024 is so. Damn, so like this is like so funny. This is entertainment right here, guys. This is pure entertainment. Like Patrick Whelan, he posted he's gonna join the Romans Cup, and then it got fired. Inner Circle just like literally commented and stuff. That is so funny. That's funny, guys. That's so funny to like see and stuff. That's cool, man. I mean, social media, I think it's like so much information going on that sometimes I couldn't take social media. Also, just want to go like to the mountains and all that stuff. Sometimes just have a peaceful life, but I can't do that right now because I don't have the fun for it. And that's what we're trying to do is we're trying to break out of that matrix. I'm just working. Because once I'm like a millionaire or something like that, or a billionaire, I'm just gonna let the people work my money rather than having someone to like do all this and stuff. So this is literally what I was telling you about, JJ, right? We were up like 8K, and now I just blow the account for the 300K. Because I want to follow my strategy rather than getting in the market just like that. I don't want to. I don't. I love to follow my strategy, rather than, because how am I going to be a profitable trader, staying consistency and all that stuff by not following it. And that's what I've been doing. I've been just trying to follow my rule for the past day. Oh yeah, the one that I was talking to you guys about is this guy. What's his name? This guy right here. He requested like a million payout. Dude, 1 million, 1,000, 1 million, 135,000 dollars. Damn, he's been like this guy. He's like literally just building his account on Apex. This is his PA, bro. 30K. What's the video about? Oh, the amplified lessons about charter. Okay. I want to. I like how he's doing the what do you call it? The high frequency trading and stuff using like 5 seconds. You see this? This is like the frequency trading. Like he's using 5 seconds. Like everything is like practical and all that. You know. Oh, I don't know. Sometimes when you're overconfident in the market, usually, you know, could take you out. To be honest with you, I don't really mind, you know, like whatever it is. I just like to watch his live execution. I'm like not against like whatever he does and stuff, you know. I'm basically just 50-50. I'm following whatever is the I want to add in here. Kind of like this level right here. Like we go 30 25 contracts. And then we'll still continue to like oh snap, why did I get 50? Oh, rejected. Rejected, guys, rejected. So we got 30 now so far. What we're going to be aiming for is these. So how we're going to do this. Like for me, this is like one way for me like get off my accounts and all that stuff. This paper trade. Still learning and all this time. It might third GP right here. And then this right here. I still suspect it to go down here, guys. No, we will see how it works out. Like like here, like you don't. So like let's say you got one contract here for NQ example, and you're aiming for that level. That's 450, and you're making $1,000 out of it, and that's a 2.5, you know, R risk reward, right? $450 to make $1,000, or you could be aiming for this, right? Because it's too clean. And like literally 450, 1,300, you still profit on one contract. And now this is displacement that's coming now. This is how I'm able to like read the price action. It's just basically where is the mean threshold is at, and then also where they're offering the fair value. So once I literally just go for like, you know, like this candle will tell me something here. We're already this candle right here, it tells me something here. Right? So on the 15 minute, I want to see it go down here around this area. I don't know if it's gonna go down that area. This is too rough though, too clean. So obviously, I think I might have to take out my also right here is too rough. I'll be honest with you, this is too rough right here. This thing is not gonna go down. It doesn't want to take out this right here. If you look at the candlestick, it's like we got the buy stop, we pushed up, did it again. So more likely we're gonna be taking out the buy side. If we don't, if we hold this one more time, I think we're gonna go take out this buy side now. That's where we look at the 1 hour time frame. 1 hour time frame, it tells us something here too. But I want it to reach this fair value at least, but I guess it's not gonna do it. So we might have to collapse the trade. Sometimes you're not gonna be, you're not gonna be right. Like how trading this thing, you just have to base on your bias, like how you interpret the market. It is like, yeah, I don't think this would have been like really nice though, because this would have been a fair value to like take at least. That's why in like um the 15-minute of the market, like 9:30 till like 9:45. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing right now. I'm interpreting the market. The thing is, it's just too rough out here. This area is too rough. Area clean right here. That tells us like we're having more buying pressure now. The order flow is having a you know, more buyers are stepping in here. That tells us something. Then right here at 2 on the 15-minute, buyers are stepping in. Then I think I'm gonna get stopped out on this trade, by the way, from what I see. That's good, man. That's good. You took off your stop, because like literally this tells us already right here. It tells us like in here is too like rough. Yeah. So I guess this is a scratch trade. This is the data I needed, by the way. And then we're already forming a SMT divergence. The smart money technique. And then you see smart money technique right here. And the divergence between ES, right? Yeah, the trade could work. Still, this is not a high probability trade no more, to be honest with you. Like we're building. Like it's planning on doing something to take out all the either sides. This is like the narrative right now. On the Thursday, all right. On a Wednesday we had a cleaner move, but on a Thursday, damn, this is like it's sketchy. And it's crazy like how we are doing it right now. Because right now, what I'm seeing right now is too clean on the 5-minute time frame. This area right here is too clean. This is too rough. Right here, too clean right here. Too rough right here. See, he's gonna take out my buy stop. That's crazy. But it's all good. We can always retake another position. This one, like if you had like one contract, you don't want to be adding in. And then expect for the top to like happen. Nice. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna take out my stop now. Is it? Is it? You're almost there. Take out my stop. No. Be like people would be sweating and stuff. Oh no. Take out my stop now, please. Please. Take it out. And there it is. It took out my stop. You know, you'll be able to make that up once you see the setup forming. Yeah, it's gonna take out my stop now here. This is able to build up now. Accumulate this area. Buy program. Are you what tick are you like using and stuff? NYC. Yeah, this is see, this is how you I guess it's not happening right now. I think we're gonna go up, and then after 1300 is when they're gonna do it. The release of pressure. Once we break out this area right here, this is gonna be an epic. So what you want to watch for is something to happen, but this is gonna be this thing is gonna be a scratch trade. Not not a good trade. Damn, we're going today. Thursday we're going to 29.35. Damn, that's crazy. Straight craziness. Yeah, I was like expecting like something to like offer to this area right here, at least for me. If it was like offering me this area right here, I would be interested to buying it. I guess it did not offer. What's this green candle close above this? This is gonna be your main threshold right here. Right about this area. So right now we're 50-50. That's what I'm seeing right now. Not unless they do the same thing that they did yesterday. That'd be crazy. This one right here. This is gonna be your main threshold. So you want to see a pattern to like form around this area right here. which sucks, guys. It sucks. Oh yeah, I think so too. We're gonna take out the we're gonna take out the buy side liquidity no matter what. Because if you see here, this is also too rough right here. I mean, this area right here, this is too rough. This is too clean. But yeah, definitely we're gonna take out this area right here, make create a new high. So like we already broke through the daily CE. I was hoping for it to like offer something, but I guess not. It wasn't gonna offer it. It would have been epic to like just fill this so that people. There's a reason why they leave a gap on the 4 hour time frame. But yeah, I definitely do see it going up to 49.35. What's happening on the 7 year Treasury auction? Um, bro, I don't I don't I don't know about anything about like the like deviation Bollinger Bands and stuff. No idea on that. Be honest with you. I just read price action using order blocks. I'm just trying to refine my strategy. That's all there is. I think this is it right here. Actually, it's already 12. I think they had enough already. The buyers had enough already. We got 4 minutes to like complete this candle. If this thing disrespect this candle, then that it's enough to drive the price down. This was it right here, guys. This was it right here. It was a SMT divergence that happened, tricking the longs to happen. We couldn't push up for ES. That's why I watch. I'll be honest with you. I watched two charts at the same time to see the correlation between the two, so that I can like distinguish the. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm expecting in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, if we sell off right now, this thing right here is going to be invalid. This is going to be a disrespect order block. But we will see. You gotta look at that 1 minute. Let's go see 1 minute. Okay, yeah. This whole area right here is gonna be. So we want to continue to watch the how it behaves around this area. Once fair value has been offered, obviously we're gonna see. But if we disrespected that, so this would be like your early entry would be. I love how I love how the market does this sometimes. It tricks people into buying it. So you would want to wait. Okay, so this order block right here got disrespected. We offer a fair value. Okay. Now we need to get a little bit more displacement down to where this threshold is at. I want to see a displacement down this area right here, at least. The 15-minute does not tell me something. Yeah, so that would be, this is the threshold for it, I suspect. This area right here. No, it would be this area. It changes, guys. It definitely does change. Okay, so we got 1 minute. Okay, that's not okay, that's not good. That is not good. That's not good. That was a fake. That was a fake sell. Yeah, that's not good. Oh. So which means this is a valid order block. We're gonna go up. We're going up. That was not it, guys. Thing is, I'm not really liking like how it is handling like the price and stuff. Same thing on like the 1 minute time frame. Not really liking it. Like this area right here, accumulation, all that stuff. That's a no for me. Macros. Got 10 minutes. 10 minutes is gonna change, guys. This thing is gonna change in 10 minutes. This whole area is gonna be changing. Once I see the macro for this one right here for the next 10 minutes, we're good, man. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. I'll be taking all the sell side. One area right here would be, yeah. After one loss, you have to reassess yourself. That's how I'm able to reassess my situation by just doing what I'm doing right now, just paper trading and stuff. And then I'll be interested on this. And then this right here. Those are the areas that I'm interested. But I'm still interested with this one right here where everything is so clean. The next 10 minutes is gonna 7 more minutes till macro is gonna be complete. So we will see. So like literally you could be like taking profit already here. Like just using 1 minute too also, right? Because it's gonna offer here at least. this area. It's gonna offer for the high frequency traders. So I should have had like yeah, it's gonna offer that. Yeah, definitely it's gonna offer that. So there's I'll see it again. All right, gotta go drop off people. You guys keep trading it up. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Grind it. Grind it. Oh, snap. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Hello there. Oh, snap. I didn't know that it did that just right now. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know. I just came back and we're up again. We're up again. That is crazy, guys. That is crazy. That was a good manipulation what they just did. Oh, it got my first TP got hit. Nice. Nice, nice. That's nice. That's nice of them to like pay me just like that. No, don't long, bro. Don't long. Don't long this. I don't recommend you guys long this. Let's take out the sell side first. That's all that matters. Is taking out the sell side. If you want to long it, go ahead. Damn, that's crazy, guys, right? You see how the order flow just happens like that. No, I wouldn't recommend, bro. I'm sorry. I don't recommend right now. You wanna wait for the 4 hour setup. Because I think they're gonna offer discount price first before we run up for next week. Next month. Next month is FOMC. I'm already break even on this trade. Just a heads up. We got our first TP. You know, that's all that matters, guys. So just break even now. Break even now. Break even now. We were down like what? 15K. And now we're up 35K. See, you can never lose if you have $1 million. To be honest with you. You will never lose your money if you had $1 million. That's how crazy the market is sometimes. So this thing right here, we want to watch the price action around this area. How it behaves in this area right here. So this is a turtle soup play right here, by the way. So you want to watch how the price action behaves here. So right now you have a SMT divergence happening. You see how we have equal lows, and this one is it just sold down. So that's a SMT divergence. That tells you something in there too. With SMT, smart money technique. Well, basically, that tells you accumulation is going to be going around this area right here, right? And then that's what I'm interpreting the market to happen. Yeah. So like how I'm interpreting this for me, right? This is already our order block. It should not disrespect this. This is where we're gonna be more likely gonna go up to have the a fair price to do its thing, right? As for this one right here, we already offered the fair price, right? So this should not This should not get disrespected, at least. I mean, this one should not be disrespected from what I see. Or it could go up there. We don't know. Or it could offer now. So that's why you want to be watchful of what's happening and stuff. This is how we read price, guys. It's based on that's once you start reading the price, all that stuff, you can picture what the narrative would be for the day. Is everybody able to read price now? Like in the chat, are they able to read price without using like indicators, all that stuff? Anybody in this chat room is able to read price without using indicators, any of that? How do you guys interpret price? Based on what? That's my question. Damn, bro, you stop. Do you guys need to stop like scalping this? JJ, you need to stop scalping this, bro. You're the way you would want to short it is, I would say, around this area right here, or 707. That's how I would see it, and then I could put my stop right here because I think it's already offered a fair price right here. Okay, so my second TP got hit already, which is good. That's a good thing, right? That is what's wrong, bro. You're relying on many things, bro. You're relying on the bigger picture. You're relying on programs that you don't need to see. I hate people like I hate to tell it to you, bro. Like you're relying too much on indicators. I am not relying on indicators. I'm relying on how price action behaves between a certain level. This is for me, I would be holding this for me. If I were in the position right now, I would be holding this. I don't try to rely on any indicators, bro. Trust me, bro. You don't want that because it's going to go back to this area. This thing is going to go back to 707 no matter what. And then that's where you could really take it. So this is what's going to happen. I'll show you right now how I'm picturing it right now. Go right there and then take out this right here. That's why I stopped, bro. I stopped using indicators, bro. To be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, I stopped relying on it. Because it's not for me, man. I want to just make it simple trading. I know I have all this thing in the chart right now. Mm-hmm. It's gonna go bounce back because we're gonna resupply, trick all the long people to like to go up and stuff, thinking that's the bottom already. Well, as you can see, there's already a double bottom form. So if I get a chance to uh to buy some here, I'm gonna more likely put my stop right around this area, right? Around this area right here. This is where I'm gonna put my stop would be. Okay. And then I would re-add right here. So today, how much are we up? We're down negative, but we're still up 20K. Okay, cool. What does the 1 hour look like? Okay, so it looks like that. Cool. Okay. 1 hour. I don't think I think we're just gonna break even on this one. So this one right here, I'm interpreting the market now differently. Oh, that's cool that we fill in that gap already. So this one right here, this area will be balanced. That's how it is, guys. Around this area. Let's say 50% of it. What do I think? It's hard to figure it out. Sometimes it's so hard to like figure it out and stuff. Like, how would you want to trade this? Like, what's the plan? The plan of the day. Like your POW. Plan of the day. I mean, yeah, plan of the week actually. POD, plan of the day. What is the plan today? How would we tackle the market? Hmm. Can we offer for this price right here? Can it do it? I don't think it can. Probably later on. If the price action is still bearish. Once this candle closed, that is gonna tell us something. We're waiting for this to like fill in this area right here, because we're the double top. Oh, actually, we need to move this. I need to move this. I think this is where it is at. Oh, come on. Stop. Stop doing that right here. This area. Because this is like, this would be balanced around this area right here. From what I see. So that could be like the main thing too. Let's see if it's gonna offer us. Okay, it offered that price point. Cool. Mm-hmm. That's why I stopped trading currency. Actually, I don't trade currency. Now we're gonna have some retracement. They have 13 contracts left. Just offer this area right here. That's what we just need for ES. And that's it. That's pretty much the trade, I say, for ES and NQ. I just put all of it right here. Or I can hold it. I can hold it till the sell side hits. Probably. Yeah. Change this to 13. Then we got 10 more left. I want to put 5 at least. If it get triggered, oh my god, that sucks. And then put 5 right here. I'm also interested in this area. Yep, so we keep another 5 right here, probably. And then the rest will be just pretty much just break even. But I think this is where the bounce point is going to be at. This is what you want to see also. Accumulation around this area before the breakout. So boom, boom. So this order block is a high probability setup right here. We only got a little bit of them. So we just did a quick pump, thinking that's the top. And then next on Friday or probably Monday, it's gonna pump one more time, do its thing, to confirm it that we are in the bearish condition or a bullish condition. Process all over again. Same process, like all the time. Not unless we change the direction right now, because that's what we want to see, is we want to change the direction of it. I'm going to take a 5 already here. I'm already satisfied. Already. I'm satisfied with it already. Then we got 5 more to go. Look at this. Equal lows. Oh, that tells you something right there. And this is like rough right here. People are just like, oh man, we need to put this thing up again. Just say it's up. That's rough right there. I think this is done. I think we're done on this trade. I think we hit all our levels anyway. So how much are we up throughout the day? 21K. See, I was like down like I think 20K, and now I'm up like 21K. Simply on a strategy that's a high probability setup. What do you call it? What I saw today. Oh, you were gonna play the trading competition, the Robin's Cup? Which competition are they having? Which one is that? If you don't, the Robin's Cup or which one? I want to know. I wanna play the trading competition. Put it on the chat, man. I wanna do it. You get something out of it? I want to play the trading competition. You what is it? I think I'm done trading for this. We're done. Like I hit all my targets. They which one is that? Who is it? Like who could it be? Who could it be? So this I think this is the thing right here. This is the bottom right here. But I see it going like this. This is pretty much what's gonna happen for today. If it supports it. By the way. By the way, you had to watch the price action first though. In order for this to be a high probability trade, to be aiming somewhere like around this area, and that's it. Get what I'm saying, guys? Easily, right? Rough. This is rough right here. It's too clean right here. Wait for 707. And then you know where you would put your stop loss at? I would put my stop loss right about this area. Because that's 50% of the threshold, by the way. This area right here is where I would put my stop loss. Because this is the 50% threshold right here. If you're expecting it to go down, like that's a free trade right there, guys. You want to wait right here, then put your stop loss right this area right here. And then you could be targeting this and this. This is for a higher time frame play for like 15-minute or 1 hour. And then because right now this is a 15-minute play right here. This one would be like holding. And then the same thing with this one. Where is it? This area right here. You can put your stop loss right there. Not unless it offered now, because that's what the goal is to offer it now so that we can just like literally be done with like the selling pressure and then just go back up. Nice, bro. Nice, nice, nice. Everybody making money. Everybody making money, guys. Damn, that's crazy. You see this on a higher time frame? Sometimes you want to give yourself like a wiggle room at least to around this area right here, just in case they don't trigger your. But I usually just go like this if you're like really like scared of your like stop loss getting hit, because sometimes it could go hit that area. But this is another setup right here, guys. Order block setup right here. we broke through that. We want to see a displacement all the way down. Then we'll offer that price. This is not supply. This is not supply and demand. This is price action. This is how price action behaves. See this? This small fair value gap is where it's going to bounce to. Same thing right here. Let's watch. This 3 candlestick pattern right here will create a bounce point for people thinking that it's going to go up now and break through the buy side liquidity. This is using 15 minutes. So we're going to be testing out 15 minutes if the theory works about order blocks offering a fair value. Test number 2. Refining this trade. Hey guys, what do you guys think, like, my trading style? Do you guys think it's dumb, or like I'm like gambling? What do you guys think? Like, chat, well, what do you guys like think, like, what, like, am I doing wrong or something like that with like some of my trades that I can refine? Like, there's anything you guys can like give me like an insight? What do you guys think, like, that I could like improve on to like just trade better? Because I think for me, for my setup is basically I usually sometimes don't wait on the setup. That's some of the problem. As long as we can displace down for this area right here, from what I'm seeing right now in the 15-minute time frame. Okay. This area right here, right? Where we offered um, mm, where we offered fair price. As long as we can break through this might be another opportunity to like to see a displacement down below. But I could see it happening. Bro, I am trading on real, bro. I'm trading on real. I trade on real accounts. I'm already done with like trading. Right now I'm just refining my trade style pretty much. Yeah, I just finish all of it. Like, I finished all my accounts because I waited for this setup right here. I entered the Asian time frame. The Asian session I was holding till here. No, why would I show it real? Why would I show it real? Like, I don't care if you guys think that I'm paper trading. That I don't care. Cuz like literally for me, I don't really care, cuz like right now for me, I'm this journey itself is to refine my strategy by getting more data on how I'm going to be trading. But I already entered on this Asian session. That was my entry, was the Asian session. Because this right here, for me, what I saw, what I interpreted, was I basically this is an order block right here. This is a balanced price point right here, correct? On ICT stuff. Fair value gap, this right here is balanced price, correct? You got an order block, so this is going to be a high probability trade just to take out the sell side at least. I mean the buy side. And now we're going to accumulate more down here to go to a bigger move. Like for me, I just aim for 2R per trade. I calculate my risk already, all that stuff, and that's pretty much it. It doesn't matter, man. I know. Sorry, man. I have I don't show the trade lives because I'm basically I'm not entitled to like show you guys. It's already on my disclaimer. I'm on it said right there, simulated. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I risked $500 to earn 1,500. That's it. Because that 30% consistency rule is what it matters. Every day I'm just gonna follow. Yeah, legally. Yeah. Yeah, legally. Yeah. No fate required. Yeah. I'm not a financial advisor, guys. I'm just basically just a regular dude, just what do you call it? Just journeying my journey, just journeying my trading career into becoming, what is it? Top 50%. Is it 50% off? Did they change it? For me, the goal is to get a payout with Apex for the next 10 days. I'm trying to survive for the next 10 days, just trading. I'm just going to stick with $500 um, with one contract for NQ. That's pretty much my goal. $1,500 every day. That's all I need for 3 accounts. I don't need to like get to the bigger move or it all aligns with the 50% right here too. The fair value gap. This one is below it. Yeah, maybe you guys are right, you know. Maybe Anna is right. You know, like it might be different if it's like realistic. I don't like for me, I just want to refine my skills. That's all there is. It's to find the edge. And then once I find the edge of me trading, then that's when the emotion doesn't get in through me no more. Well, from what I heard, like if you have a live account, you're basically like giving like financial advice already. It said in here like simulated performance resulted are certain limitation. Unlike an actually performance record, simulated result does not represent actual trading. That's pretty much it. So right here, simulated trading programs in general are also subject to the fact that they are designed with the benefit of hindsight. No representation is being made that any accounts. That's why I never copy my trades. Don't copy my trades. Just do your own trade, you know, and just share your ideas in the chat room. I think that would be that's how the community should be. You know, like just sharing your your ideas in the trade. Hey, I know. Hey, my bad for like you know like going off on you like that. Apologize for that one. But definitely, yeah, you have it's different if you're like live, but if you're in a simulated environment, I think it's your edge is there, but on a live is so it's like an emotional battle. That's why I said if you have $1 million, you know, like it would. Um, I'm waiting till like it gets. So on the ES, what I'm seeing right now is just it's gonna bounce back to 49.15 and then sell back below the sell side. That's what I'm thinking because it's already a breaker. It's a order block already. We we displaced down to the order block on the 15-minute time frame, and we created a fair value gap. And I think it's a high probability trades. So 49.15 would be a good area to like short, from my understanding of order blocks theory and reversal setup. And then the same thing with NQ. Displace down a little bit more. Then I would say around 17,708. It's like the 50% threshold for it. Or it could go down more. What do you mean? Like, oh my God, my sell order is at 49.15. What do you mean? Because I got the lesson from Arjo. Arjo is the one that is that that was teaching this theory about order blocks. He explained it really well because that's how he if you guys go to Arjo, I recommend you guys learn his lesson If you guys already know all the concept, all that stuff about ICT, I think it could be you can refine it better by going to his channel. And then I would recommend you guys watch Order Blocks That Makes You Money. This one right here. So this one right here. So what is like the strongest order blocks of them, right? So where is that? But just watch this one. Just watch it. So like sometimes he also tells about like the disrespect, fair value gaps, all that stuff, order blocks. Why are we buying? Because what do you call it? ES is I mean NQ is like going on downtrend right now to close it off. So go to his go learn this, guys. Subscribe to his channel, you know, if you like his lessons and all that stuff. You don't need to subscribe to my channel if you don't need to, you know. But this is just my journey. I'm collecting data on like how I trade and stuff. Like I watch like how I execute over and over again. So like every time I'm like done and all that stuff, I would like look at my trades to look back what I need to refine as a better trader. But where is that? I want to show you guys the setup. He says it here also. So as you can see right here, this area right here is an order block right here. If it creates a fair value gap around this order block, and it doesn't disrespect the 50% threshold, then obviously it's gonna retrace back to that area, and then boom, right there. That's gonna be your entry, and then your stop loss could be like around this area, or it could be right here. He explained it really really well. But I definitely would recommend you guys go check out his channel. Um, he's really good at teaching stuff. I think it's one of the thing that you guys can like understand better, or like how order blocks work. Because how order blocks work is basically this is where institutional are buying into this leg right here, so that they can have more of their position. If they see like like in a higher time frame, like it's a so like for example like this one right here. I want to show you something. So if we look at the daily right now, we broke through this area right. Where is that? Where is that? I'm trying to see the setup. Even on a higher time frame, it works all the time. Trying to see where it is at though. I think ES is much more cleaner to like see. That's why I like to compare ES and Q at the same time. So like which one is cleaner? This one right here. This one is perfect right here, guys. You see this one right here? It offered a fair value gap right around this area right here. And then we pushed up. As long as this 50% threshold right here does not get disrespect, this right here for the daily. This is your daily right here. If you, I don't look at this right here, but if I'm looking at the daily like this, 50%, right? As long as we don't disrespect that and we offer fair value, we offer fair value right here. Yeah, you could have like a little bit of drawdown, but that's okay because you got to manipulate from right here to right here. because this is like right here is it's a fair value gap. So this is like a strong sign that it's gonna go up. So the patterns are always like it works every time. Like for example, like yesterday, I was able to change the bias and all that stuff. You see, you couldn't offer more to the sell side. Now we want to offer from the from the buy side now, and that's what happened here. And then same thing also. I'll show you guys another one that I saw too. For example, like this one right here too. We we where is it? This one would be also like strong too right here. Like you'd be taking out this one right here or this if it offered that. But sometimes it's not like accurate sometimes. Where is it? The same thing happened here. I'll show you guys here on the 5 minute. It has to like for the reversal to come, it has to like hit like a certain level. So this one right here. I want to show you guys something. Okay. If we picture this on a higher time frame, what do you guys see in here? Right? It's a bullish scenario, right? But we displaced down and broke through this right here. Because I would be in a bullish scenario from yesterday also. I think it's this one. Like you can be waiting for like your entry. This one is a good entry right here. This one right here. Because we offer fair value, and then this is your order block right here. And then you got a breaker block on the setup. So you got a breaker block setup. You got yourself a order block that's bearish because we're below that 50%, right? And then now it offered a fair value gap. So this setup right here is a high probability setup for a 15-minute time frame to like work. Oh, come on. What's the low of this candle? 49.12.25. 49.12.25. And you see how it is like right on the tick that they have on the 50% threshold, and then they sold it back. They sold it back right here, and then like literally because we displaced already, which is this is important too, is we want to see a displacement down for it to be a confirmation. So we displace down on the sell side, and that would be seeking more into the liquidity down below. Mm-hmm. So that's what I see from me. So like on the 15-minute, you would have you would have oopsie. But you would have to like watch the price action to have your like your bias to be valid and stuff, or just not watch the bias. That's pretty much it. Mm-hmm. So this one right here, you would wanna wait. It still hasn't touched this level right here yet. That's what you want to do, or it could not touch it and just like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go. Hmm. Everybody's bias could change. To be honest with you, the thing is, the on the 15-minute time frame, it did not displace down. That's the problem with NQ right now. Is it did not even displace down. I would definitely cover it just to get a confirmation first. Like we want to see a displacement at least on this one for the on the 15-minute time frame. It should be like a big displacement and take out this right here. If it failed it, then that is indicating to us something. No, no, you want to wait. You want you want to wait, bro. That's why we're comparing NQs and ES. But I'm still valid on it going down because already ES already did displays, but we did displays on this one. Hmm. Man, I'm overthinking this. It's so simple. It is so simple. This would be like this is like so choppy here. This is not what I'm liking. The chop is real. But we do have a breaker block. Yeah, it is to the downside. I wanted it to go up here at least to 707. You already have a breaker block already here for them. I think they're just gonna start selling it no matter what. What time is it? 13:30. Oh yeah. Now we still have time for it to go to 707, and then they just sell it later on. We still have the whole day, which is like 3 hours, 4 hours, I say, till the market close. They can still manipulate this no matter what. Or they could offer it already. They probably is offering it already. They're not gonna offer here. You guys suck for not offering it here. Well, whatever. Guys, they did not offer it. Bray, you would not be like chasing it, bro, without like knowing the context of it. No matter like if you like if the candle close and all that stuff, you don't want to be chasing it. You want to plan where you're gonna be taking your position, so that you can manage your risk like really properly. See, right on the dot where I said, where is this thing right here? This would have been a good area, but I think it's still gonna accumulate here more. That's what's gonna happen. So he's gonna accumulate more here, thinking that the short is gonna be it's done for the shorts. That's how we usually work. That's how I'm picturing the market. So this is an area. So it would be like it's you want to manage it, man. You want to manage where you think the price is anticipated to like go and stuff. If you miss the if you miss the move, that's a good thing because you're not FOMOing it. You're not FOMO. You don't If you don't have a plan to like take the trade, then don't take the trade. Because right now it's still for me. If they're gonna offer sell side already, that's a good indication for us. But if they're not gonna offer sell side, then that's a bad indication. I was expecting it to go to 707, but it did not offer it. Except it offered here, I guess. Well, it makes sense, guys. Like if it's not gonna offer here, it's gonna offer here for you to get in a short entry, right? Because that is why it's not gonna offer it now. It's because this is 50% of threshold right here, right? And then like literally right here is a fair value gap. We offered it already here for the ship of market structure. We offered it here. That's good. So that's why it's not going to go down there. Oh, that is making sense. That is making a lot more sense. Except we offered it here on ES. Oh, that is making a lot more sense now. So that's a scratch. This trade is a scratch for me for the short. Because we already offered it here for the fair value to go short. That makes sense. Yeah, and then I would be the market would be taking out this right here, this sell side right here, and then this sell side right here. That's it. That's pretty much the trade. Yeah, like where I set it at, that's a good short. Bray Velvet, where I had this already. That was a good short. I'll be honest on you on that. But now you're just pretty much just chasing it. So here you would want to watch the price action again. Once we break through the sell side already, you want to watch for price action. This is where you're gonna reassess your situation. That's why I just use 5 minutes. I don't use I stopped using, what do you call it? I stopped using what is it? What the heck I was about to say? Totally forgot. I st- I used to trade on 1 minute time frame, but it was too too messy in my head. So I just start using 5 minute, and then 5 minute and 15 minutes. Those are the thing my bread and butter now. My bread and butter setup. The market needs to break through this area right here. Yeah, 1 minute is like too choppy for me. I wanna position myself where I'm comfortable at holding it. Yeah, so I wanna see this thing to get targeted by the market. This right here. I wanna see the market to target this. If not, if it doesn't target it, then we're probably gonna be reversing here. Because this is already we already on the discount PDRA. So my bias could change here also, by the way. See, now people are seeing this as a trend line now. On the 4 hour, they're seeing this as a trend line. Now you're gonna have dip buyers. Then later on, it's gonna fuel what you call selling pressure. Since we're seeing some weaknesses already with ES. There was a crack right here. Dude, I would take profit wherever, whatever it is you got. If you're making money already, I would take profit already because it could change the time frame already. We already on the 1330 and 1400, the 1330 and 1600 kill zone. Because right now it's becoming choppy now. It's becoming not too clean. People are seeing this as a trend line now. On the 4 hour time frame, they're seeing this as a trend line, but there's a crack on ES. That tells us something. When there's a crack on ES, oh man, there's a big correlation to that. How the price will behave. But what I'm seeing right now, what I'm picturing throughout the day to happen is basically is we need to accumulate more for a bigger move. Smart money is not gonna try to accumulate right here. They want to accumulate around this area at least for a long. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm picturing. That's why we might sell down more. There's already a crack right there. So it's cracking already the trend line. So what I see right now is smart money will try to accumulate around this area right here. We failed to, if you look at the my analysis right here. Nice, bro. Congratulations. But I think right here, if you look in here, we still need to fill in this gap. We still need to fill in this gap right here on 17530. So there's a lot of like a lot of fuel in the market right now. It is so crazy. The sentiment right now is so crazy. A gap that needs to get filled. Same thing with ES. ES has the gap that needs to get filled on the one day. There's a lot. There's a lot of like sentiment, like how we're gonna be moving up, how we're gonna be trading. Probably it's gonna go up more, like next month. I mean this month. I mean this week. Probably tomorrow. It could happen tomorrow. The it going up. There's already like weakness that's showing. We got the weekly CE from like the previous, and then the daily CE that I have marked right here. So this is the daily CE right here, weekly CE. So those are the important levels. We did it again to test the weekly CE. We failed. Same thing with NQ. We tried to go back to the buy side liquidity. We failed. We got the daily CE and then the weekly CE. Now it's not like, now it's probably gonna push down now. From what I see, this is probably like a 200-point move. So yeah, the only thing that needs to like not hold is basically the weekly CE. Yeah, until Pomic is the one who's gonna be the main driver to it. No fate required. That's why there's already like a weakness so that it could give the seller a chance to like make up their profits at least. But that's what I'm seeing. And then you also have like this new week opening gap. The new week opening gap right here. So there's a lot of fuel in the market. And then like the, what do you call it? Since we're in the all-time high and all that stuff, we don't know what could happen. So this is like, I think this is like a seek and destroy kind of like pattern. I was learning about seek and destroy, by the way. But like I said, my bias can change like quickly if I get enough data to like support the idea and all that stuff. I'm changing my bias. I want to see like a big displacement, a little bit more displacement right here for NQ. Once this candle closes and we get a displacement, I think that's gonna be cool to see. And now this order block would be valid now. Because this is a big order block compared to the small ones. Displace down, taking out the sell side. And then it offered a fair value gap here. In the 15-minute, once this candle close, you want to wait for the candle to close at least. And then so this is already an order block right here. Order block. FBG. I mark that as red. And we'll see. Oops. So that we can see what's going on. We're picturing the bigger picture of it. Sometimes when I'm trading too, is it there's an earthquake? Like when price action is so hard to read on a like for example like this one, it's hard to read, right? You don't know what's going on and all that stuff. This one, for example, I usually just drop to a lower time frame. When I was doing my research into it, I would usually just drop it into a lower time frame just to play the range. Damn, no fate required making money. Can't believe it, bro. Congratulations. But yeah, I'm done trading today. I'm just gonna watch the price action now. I'm not gonna get FOMO. I'm not gonna get FOMO'd out of this and try to make more than what I need to. I really wanna stay consistent. You know, just try to be patient at it. So this one right here, it might be this one right here is gonna be another high probability setup. By the way. Live funded account. When I get $1 million, goes in the machine. When I get $1 million, bro, if they give me $1 million, I will, I will, I will trade live, but I can't show it to everyone because now people is gonna. Because from what I see, dude, like you can drive the price up. Like if you're like in the same concept and all that stuff. Like imagine if I have like 100,000 people, right? If I had 100,000 people, um, like watching right now, dude, I could ruin the market. That's why they said there. I think that's the reason why there is like a disclaimer like that. That's what I'm thinking. Like if you can have like a hundred like 100,000 of people like watching your stream. Like for example, like what happened on that the GameStop. Do you know the movie? The movie the GameStop and all that stuff. How GME got blasted all the way up to 350 to 450 because of one guy was able to drive it up. That's why they keep saying like you can't have like somebody like working on the government and stuff. I'm like for me, I'm not showing my live funded account no more. I'm done. I'm done showing my live funded accounts. You guys can. I will not tell anybody where I'm gonna be getting in. All that stuff. Or I might not even I not even try to like trade no more. I'll just trade on myself. Mm, 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 mm. There's gonna be haters, bro. To be honest with you, that's why I'm trying to avoid like haters and stuff. Like I don't like. I'm not trying to be boostful on like the setup and all that stuff. I don't like to be boostful. Like I'm not like one of those people like, oh yeah, this is I'm right, right, I'm right. No, I'm not like one of those people. I'm basically just a man, just want to live a simple life. That's what I'm trying to do. Just trying to have a simple life. But if no, no, you'll have haters, bro. To be honest with you, they're gonna say, "Oh, dude, this guy trades on simulation and all that stuff. He does his back testing on simulation without even showing his live funded accounts." You guys already know, man. Like, even if you watch ICT and his accuracy on like trading the market and stuff, he trades, in a demo, but you know he has the skills for it to like trade. If you guys watch his all his stuff though, No, for me, I don't like to like be like because I feel like if I show like my profit and stuff, I'll be like, oh man, this guy is like there's like a lot of YouTubers out there already. I don't want to do that. All I want to do is for this channel is basically people learning, at the same time. Like study as much as you can, study as much you can and then have the community to like help out to like okay, what some of the things that you're having like trouble and all that stuff. That's what I think this community should be. And then like for me like share you guys like the adventures of me like going to places and stuff because I love to travel. I was in Japan for like 3 years. That's one of the thing. I just want to leave. I just want to live a piggy spool life. That's all there is. Trading already is already stressful, especially if you're losing and you're not in the correct market condition. That's why when I make a million, what is it? Face what in that comment? Which one did him into paste that comment? What is the comment? Which one is that one? What do you mean? I get I get like all this stuff and all that stuff. Like all the things that you guys are talking about, but trading itself is it's already stressful, and I'm not gonna lie about it. It is stressful. Oh, that's fine, dude. That's fine. It's no problem. Yeah, once I get to $10 billion or $1 billion, I'm just gonna let the money work. So, but I have a lot of like crazy ideas on like how to become like a billionaire. I want to be a billionaire so bad. Not a millionaire, but a billionaire. But to be honest with you, like in order to be a billionaire, you would need to like be like crazy enough to like dream like really big things. But like trading itself, it's already sustainable lifestyle as long as you can manage it, not be too emotion, all that stuff. That's how I see it. Oh yeah, this one I think this is not gonna offer a fair value gap. I think it's done. It's done, boys. Probably the bias is gonna be switching now. The sentiment, unless the next candlestick will tell us something. That's why we want to drop down to 5 minute. Okay, cool. No for that. Hmm. Hope you guys took profit on this right here, where the breaker block is at. On this, like around 49.02. And then you can always find another setup. But I'm not taking trades. I think I'm done. I'm exhausted. Now, guys, I really appreciate you guys like tuning in to the stream. Right, like the 14 people that's watching right now and all that stuff. I really appreciate you guys like tuning into the stream. It's uh it's kind of cool, like how I started this channel like a month ago, and it's growing. Last month I was not even a good trader. Like if you look at like the last month data, I wasn't even like good. I was still new to the whole theory itself. But guys, but if you look at the 4 hour time frame, we want to see time in my country. What do you mean like time in my country? Ghost in the machine. I'm from the United States, but I was in Japan for 3 years. That's where I figured out the conveniency of life. Everything was so convenient. Like the lifestyle out there in Japan is like it's so like convenient and all that. Even if you go to 7-Eleven, you can get a whole meal for only like $3 or like $2 itself. The fastest the food there they serve so quick. Oh no no no! I wasn't. I was there for 3 years. I just got back here in the United States. I wanted to do a blogging channel about like lifestyle in Japan. Uh, 2 years ago, but I wasn't confident enough to like do like blogging and all that stuff because I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. That's the thing. Is like I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get better. Like to me, like I'm trying to get better on what I'm doing so far to get like the audience attention, all that stuff. And I don't think I'm like really good at like telling things and all that stuff. I don't know how to explain better on like things that I need to be explaining really well to the audience, and there's some of the problems that I have. So I'm trying to get better at like speaking, public speaking to the audience, and that's literally what I'm trying to do. Is trying to like improve my public speaking also. I think sometimes I need to think about what I'm about to say. That's what I think. Is try to like get people to like, okay, this is it right here. I think that's what I need to work on. as long as as long as long as we don't violate this 50% threshold right here. I think it should go down. I think. I think so. That is when the silver bullet the 1400 to 1500 silver bullet is coming. As long as we don't violate this, which is 17658. I think we could potentially see it go down. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm picturing. And then as for this one right here, you still have this. This is like your range of this order block. This new order block that form. So as long as it doesn't violate it, we don't form like a big candle, then it would immediately like try to go up now. Mm-hmm. It is gonna be bigger for like for a higher time frame, especially with like the 4 hour. So like throughout my research about on a higher time frame, 1 hour time frame in the daily, all that stuff is what you were trying to find is basically a sign of a weakness or strongest or something like that. As long as we hit a important level, all that stuff, I think it could be a valid like trade and stuff. Because once you stick to like 1 minute time frame, then you should be aiming for like small moves, and you can be like you can try like go like small sizes because no matter what, the market is gonna gravitate to the liquidity, either the buy side or buy side or sell side, and then inefficiency like imbalances, fair value gaps, all that stuff. And then that's where you take your risk management to places. That's why I said like if I had like $1 million, I think that's where I would be able to like manage my risk like properly. But I'm trying to get a payout though. Got 10 more days. No, 11, 9 more days. Yeah, 10 more days. I don't think I'll be able to request for the 5th though. Probably in the 15th. And then I'll buy more evaluation. I'm gonna go try my funded futures and take profit. Since Apex is cheaper, I might just since oh no boys. My bad, dude, my bad. I said once I get my first payout, I'm gonna be going over to my funded futures, try to get 3 accounts with them, and then take profit. That's pretty much what I'm gonna try to do. And then that's pretty much it. Holy cow, guys. My Instagram is blowing up. I just started posting on this like a week ago. I'm trying to be consistency, consistency rule. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. There's the flash to the downside. Okay. Now we're gonna take out those sell side now from like the Asian market and the London. Did we take out London already? We probably did. Did we take it out? Yeah, we just took out London. Now it's Asia. Time to take out Asian low. Yeah. We still haven't took out the on the ES. We still haven't took it out. That's the problem. ES hasn't even took it out yet. Let me see. Yeah, it's still ES hasn't even took out the Asian. No, we still have like more of it like right here. The thing that I'm having trouble on right now is this area right here. Triple top right here, guys. That's the only thing. I think NQ was way better to play than ES, because the ES itself is just like it's doing whatever it wants to do. Yeah, it would have been NQ, like NQ itself. Yeah, we're probably gonna go for that. We're gonna fill in this gap. Goes in the machine. You're done for the day. Yeah, I think so too. For me, I think I'm done trading too. I think this is it. We're done. We got all our levels that we needed. I think we're gonna go down more. We had the new opening gap that's still in play to see where the market is gonna go, gravitate to. Also, we have a fair value gap. I mean, not a fair value gap. There's still a gap on ES that needs to fill too. This area right here that needs to get filled, or this one, 85 area. So I think that's still going to be valid too as a play. They tend to get filled. But yeah, guys, I think I'm done for trading for the day. I think we hit our daily profit already. So I am done. Thank you guys for like tuning in. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. Yeah, we're gonna hit that. We're gonna hit that 546 area. Now it's selling so badly. So manipulated. Market is so manipulated. As long as we can fill in this balance. Which one? What are you talking about? Like how? Good how? Just once this breaks, it's gonna fuel more to the fire. It's gonna fuel. Boom! It's gonna go quickly. as much as possible. And it's gonna dip through this. Oh, you exited. Nice, bro. 10 points, dude. That's a lot of points. 10 points. I think we can go down to 4895. That's why I have all of my like stuff like mark to like remind me where it's like the level that the market will seek into. But I want to see it break this at least and then just go like this. Well, I think I'm done. I'm done trading. I think this is it for me, guys. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I think we are done for this stream right now. Want to rest my head. Appreciate it, guys. You guys are the best. If you guys got any question, feel free to ask. It would be cool right now because this is it. Did you go long, Ghost? Please don't tell me you went long. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm done. I'm done trading. I already see all the levels that's going to be going traded into. This is it. This is like I already had the levels that I needed to get like traded by. I'll see you guys tomorrow and stay tuned for all the things that could happen. But yeah, we're like I said, we're going to be drawn into this too right here. Also here. Have a good one, guys. You guys are the best.